Okay. I know it's always been a tradition for us to watch the intro movie, the like 5-minute long intro movie, which is, you know, always amazing. But I'm gonna break that for Dawntrail, because I have no shame in admitting I just don't like it as much as Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I was like super hyped to listen to the song and to watch the intro every single time because it was amazing. This one just doesn't excite me as much, and I just want to play. So that's just how it be. Like, parts of it are amazing, don't get me wrong, and it's really, really good. It just doesn't excite me like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Like, it doesn't really get me hyped up and just like, yay, they're on vacation. I want to be on vacation. Why am I watching this? Like, oh, exactly. We fall. Ah, so good. And like the Endwalker medley. Ah, they were so good. They were so good. Okay, so, this music is so freaking jazzy. I love it. All right, so where we left off in the story, we have to go. We're on the Amazing Race, and we have to either, it's a branching path here, and we'll do both of them, but we have to do one before the other, and we get to choose. And I'm gonna choose the helpful Hanu. I'm gonna choose this guy. The quest to AuroraPeachy will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. To Kozumauka. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozumauka River. Is that right? Everything's so sharp. It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Sounds like my yard. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Well, it is going to be if it keeps raining like this. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Everybody put on your boots. You might not want to wear those heels, Luna. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozumauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk. This guy standing here. I was gonna say kid, but I believe they're full grown. They're just tiny. He's just standing there like, oh fine, don't choose me. You still have yet to finish A Realm Reborn. You got so much good game ahead of you. Hey, Chuang. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Jabali of Tie. It's all been arranged. I want to eat. I never got my taco. Why can't I eat? I'm just standing there. Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of my time. I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. Wait! Wait! Unlimited tacos! I'm staying. I'm staying. Wait. I'm going to treat our Pelu friend to these unlimited tacos. Excuse me? Excuse me? I was offered one taco and it got crushed. It got stomped on. And this guy gets unlimited tacos. I'm very upset. Very upset. I'm gonna have a snack. I'm gonna have some dragon fruit. There. I'm gonna have some more dragon fruit. I'm gonna eat my taco sorrows. Watch me have a taco in my inventory. I have no idea what food do I have? Oh, I'm running out of food. Rockaflower stew, that'll be next. All right. Oh, hey, we are going outside. All right. Shh, Maybe I'll get to go out, get on my mount. Finally. A game giveaway. Hi, Jartrana. Tacos are probably big and fat, just stuffed full of deliciousness. And I'm missing out. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Small like Alice. Whoa, sorry, Alfie.
I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hani are probably not in the mood to celebrate.
Yeah, probably not, because it's raining. Heading to Kozomoka? I am. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south to Kozomoka. The Hanu are a friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Not. Ba-na-na-na-na. Okay. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozomoka. Open the way. Open, it looks open. She just meant step aside. Let us through the giant gate. Here we go. Ooh, look at that, like, lookout.
Kozomoka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Ooh.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail.
Too bad there's a torrential
many-colored
downpour
marvel.
happening.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
It's like when you go to a water park on your vacation and it's just
Together
raining
with
the whole time.
we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawntrail
It's very
and
marshy.
his comrades once traveled.
A very rainy Kozomoka. Oh, jeez.
Look at those falls. Even from
I
this
can barely
distance,
see them.
you can feel the weight of that water.
I do feel the weight of the water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't.
Her
I
beads
told
are
you
so
I've been
shiny in
here
her hair.
before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
All the music is so fun. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Of course it is. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Well, we'll go swimming. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Arenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, Alphino's like, what am I? Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. You have cupcakes? peanut butter cup or chocoholic or lemon cheesecake. Oh my gosh. Well, you have to, the other two are so similar, you have to eat one of those first. You eat the lemon cheesecake in the middle. That's how you have to do it. Eat the chocolate one. I vote chocolate. Or triple dip! Take a bite out of each of them. Oh, I could have used my mount. Just realized. So this is Hanu Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Ah, everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Oh no. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about, Okanu. This is like Mario music. A festive people, Wuklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Look at that rug. That was nice. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to find this elector. Oh. We're gonna have to do some kind of ritual. Look at the fangs, like the teeth on his sash. Dang. Oh! Oh, Hokali! Elderly Hanu woman. Yes. Is it scripted to be raining? I've just been assuming I have bad luck. Because they talked about the storm. Is that actually scripted? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. She's like, I got so drunk, I forgot I'm saying hi. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh my god, their movement. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. A Stinian can, like, battle the battlehead, and while Alfie talks, like, diplomacy and politics with the head of reason. They're a perfect pair, see? Hi, Ram! Happy Saturday! I love the burbs! The burbs are fun. I wish I could see how colorful their village actually is, but it's been, like, torrentially downpouring the entire time. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanud, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Oh, I thought he said feast. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. It's gonna be like breaking a piñata. Wiklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arenville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wiklamat, Luna, and myself will handle this northern half. Yay! Adventure with Alfie! Luna approves of this. Sounds good to me. Alfie time! Ooh. Oh, they're all nice and dry under here. I love this, like, giant woven rug. This is amazing. What are these fruits? What are these? I want one. We fought anything yet? You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Aw. I'm gonna change my mini for the day. Which one are we gonna get? Amaric! We got a mini Amaric. Let's go. Yeah! They could be massive jawbreakers. That's gonna be the feat, is to finish one of those fruits, but they're like jawbreakers, so you have to just like lick it until it's gone. It takes like 4 days. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I guess it is supposed to be raining here. A lot of the houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Where's Alfie? Alfie! I gotta remember to attune to all the crystals. Let's do that before I forget. Oh my god. You have to finish one of those giant jawbreakers. Unfortunately, I play a Lalafell. But fortunately, they're actually the best at putting one of those back. I don't know. Maybe you all have to do it together. You have to take turns licking it. Too bad for that, for Kona, who's doing this by himself. The rest of us are done. He's just still licking the thing. Some manner of boat? A boat? Oh, it does kind of look like a boat. I didn't figure out how to scroll in and go to first person. This looks like a boat. It's like a chicken boat. Oh, it's like chicken! Look, it's like a chicken head! And with the tail? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Ah! It's a board. Chicken boat. I like how it's like built up on the swamp. You did not, Kip. He's fishing. Wonder if I'll catch anything here. Never fished in this game. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. I have to go all the way back over there. I was feeling so unmotivated today, but Peachy streaming and all the Dawntrail excitement has got me reinvigorated to break out some projects while watching. Ardoc, I'm so happy. Thank you for sharing that. That's wonderful. What are you gonna work on? This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over to. Ought, that was almost an ought. It was the wrong ought. At least they didn't interrupt tacos this time. Hey, there he is.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
More jawbreakers for
How
us.
much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Oh,
Surely you couldn't begin
the
without
taco
us.
stepper's here. Jerk face.
Ugh, you made it after all.
He made it. Emerald Knight, get out your gun. Did that actually happen, Kip? Oh my god. Vibe killer, right?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We're gonna have to build a chicken boat.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Food.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
No.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
You gotta make your crops grow. Whoa!
For sure,
That was a weird
those
smile.
who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
It's a great ruler right there.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
He's gonna take this whole thing by force. It's like disqualified my sword.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Okay, Xenos.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
She's like, are you done?
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I love how she was not intimidated by him whatsoever. That rule was put in place because his dad knew that he was going to be a hothead like that.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
I hate characters like this, like that, who are like just a bully to be a bully. Like, I'm just gonna talk down to you because you're little, just because I'm a meanie.
Right. You're right. I won't win.
And like, if she grew up with him, why is she still taking his shit?
My head.
Why didn't she know this? Like, yeah, he's a bully. He's gonna say shit, but it doesn't mean anything. I could see if he was like, you know, everything I have ever accomplished in my life was by battle, and, you know, I tried being soft and it got me only misery. You know, like there's a reason for him being like that, but like so far, he's just kind of like that because he's the bully. Like, there's no, like, what's the reason behind it? Like, and like those characters are so annoying to me. Like, we need a bully. We need someone who's gonna make her question because he's a jerk. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Thank you for your observations, Alfie. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hand. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Yeah, he's gonna use like an invention or something that he learned to solve this. Edge Hitman, how you doing? The feat of reeds. Wuklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Arenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Behaving, I think. She didn't grow up with Bakul Jaja. He's unrelated to them. I keep thinking because he's two-headed, so I keep thinking he's the son, but he's not. It's the other guy with the one head is the son, right? Is the blood son. That guy won the contest. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Thank you for that reminder. That's right. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Ew. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, squish. As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog, oh no. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Ah! Just crawls away. Okay. Oh, a water strider. Bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. Not amiss, Alfie. Reminding us what game we're playing. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. I like the music. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I saw a lazy frog. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Sounds like bad bugs. The rice paddies! Someone put bugs in them. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Sounds like just bad water. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Yeah, that doesn't explain the frog, my dear. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I don't know about that. I mean, is it so strange an idea? I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas, as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Still say it's bugs. I suppose. Besides, this is Wiklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Aw. Thanks, Alice. Yeah, it's true. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Well, that's what that is. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. She's very excitable. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Ha! Hold on one sec. So that's my mount. And that's sprint. Okay, cool. I needed a shortcut for those. There we go. Or a hotkey. A little bridge. That's nice. Thanks for lurking, Fiery. The frog's got a sadness debuff. No. It's the frog. Oh no. We should have stepped on it. I mean, caught it and made it happy. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a selection, and examine more in details. Yes! Chicken float. It's amazing. It's missing an eye. It's missing a materia. It's missing a lantern here. Alright. Yeah, it's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. It's missing... Oop, it's missing a little lantern. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh, is that what it is? Oh, the whole pole is broken off. Okay. And can I what can I do? Oh, the bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Bad feathers. You don't want bad feathers. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? I love how this is related to the failed crops. What's going on here? Or no, that was not the chief. We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's such in poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Rust canoe. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana? Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Hey, the sun finally came out. Oh my gosh. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. I love this staircase. This is really pretty with all the blue. but we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need AuroraPeachy for the missing eye, Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the Wind's Chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. AuroraPeachy is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contests see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and have no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alphino! Continue, my son. You're so smart. I'm so proud of you. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? Well, Lamak was onto something. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Everybody's belief in the power of friendship made the crops grow. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! That's my son, he's so smart. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen, by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Nice. Nice. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Ishoni iko. Thanks to Wiklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for the following one's instincts. Oh, I got shoes. Love how she stands, it's so cute. Where's my little box I just got? Or did it go in my... Oh, it's right there. Sandals of Healing. Oh yeah, that's the one I can't open. Hi TC, happy Saturday!
I am jealous of the fact that your inventory is not bursting at the seams with junk like mine is.
That's cause I cleaned it before this expansion. Be proud of me. Thank you for the resub, TC. It's good to see you. I cleaned it. I sold a lot of stuff to the vendor. And I did it off stream so nobody could yell at me. Oh no, don't sell that. Oh no, you can do this with that. I was like, I don't care. I just want a clean inventory. Or cleaner inventory. I didn't want it to have to stop everything I'm doing because my inventory was full. I even cleaned out my armory chest and everything. Sold a ton of stuff. Oh no, you didn't do that. Now you're paying the price. No. We gotta fix a chicken boat. It's raining again. Holy rain. Oh my goodness. All right, let's take a quick break. I don't even know what a chocobo saddlebag is. Yeah. All right, quick break, everyone. Get up and stretch, get some water, get a snack. Keep yourselves happy and healthy. Clean inventory, clean mind. Hydrate. That's right. Oh, you can put stuff in your chocobo saddlebag. Oh, I haven't the faintest freaking clue. Is it, wait, is that what you can, wait, the chocobo helps you fight in combat, right? Oh, I totally forgot about that. I thought it was just a mount. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I haven't the faintest clue what could possibly be in there. All right, take a break. I'm gonna hang out with my wind-up Amaric. I'll see y'all soon. All right, it's raining. Gotta fix a chicken boat. Well-mannered shipwright. Linu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The ship's right name is Wukavu. He's a Chibral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Does she? Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okobekabi, to the east of here. It's like a fun challenge pronouncing all these words. It really likes choosing this one because I have random mounts on. I have on random mount from my favorites. Same for the minis. Not that I have a lot of mounts. I think there's maybe like 5 or 6 in the rotation. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drifted to Kozumauka from Tulialu and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. They're like birds, but they don't look like they fly. Man, were people still setting off fireworks? Ooh, look at this! Like spiral staircase up this tree. This is cool. I want this IRL. Maybe with not so many stairs. He's like, trek up the stairs can be challenging. I'm like, that's okay. I have a magical unicorn that gets me upstairs. Unicorn of stair climbing. Gufford! What's up, Gufford? Hey, James! Control-Shift-I should be default to open the saddlebag. Y'all want to see what I have in my saddlebag, don't you? Stuff from ARR.
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Is that what we were supposed to do?
Oh, Kali!
Manderville vibes.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
This is your favorite NPC of the whole expansion?
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
I like his glasses.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh no!
Take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not. Keep your head.
Keep your head.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
He's easy.
How prompt.
I want their rugs.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Of course you did.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
How does this guy know and the Hanu don't? He studies their culture more than they do.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo?
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I got stones. I mean, what?
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
I had the completely wrong voice for that guy.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
I want to know what Catboy's doing. Oh! I didn't even know he was here. I want to know what everyone else's, like, solutions are. How are they working on bettering the crops? Waiter. Oh, this is one of his little lackeys. I thought this was...
One of your rivals is making progress.
Well, I thought that was the fourth contender. Okay.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Are they gonna let us fix the boat and then like steal it and say, "Ah, here, I fixed the boat"? We already like told them that this is what we're doing.
Useful after all.
Bakul Jaja the Mighty. That's the head. The head is that's the mighty head. So all the two-headed ones have like a mighty head and a reason head. What's Estinian doing? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. Oh, what? Sure. Use your ticket. Yeah. No, it's only 100 gil. Wait until you charge me 1,000. Or I'll just use them so it stops asking me. They're a mix of two clans, one that's more strength and the other more magical. They got the best of both worlds. Estinian's off losing money. That's right. Oh yeah, I said he went off to buy the most expensive taco in the city. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Okay. Oh, here's the new one. Ha ha! Where's Regal Peach? Here's the one, I don't know if this came from drops or whatever, but look at the dewdrop. Regal Peach sent me a code. He's covered in chocolate. I'm just gonna throw up. Cheapest tacos around, only 200,000 gil. Estinian's like, wow, that sounds like a great deal. When you go somewhere you can fly, you should try flying with it. How do you fly? I thought you had to get all the little wind things to fly. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many dead creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Raw Abokcha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching of that description to me. She's so tiny compared to him. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okay. Meow. Oh, we're going up the cliff there. How do we... Better. better cat. Do 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 do. Eye-catching glimmer. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Well... Oh, and this guy, apparently. Oh, fighting that one too. Alright. A glowfly. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. There you go. Really glowing. Like glowing moss. Do, do, do. Better lick the moss to make sure. That would turn my tongue green. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I got the thing. Yes, this is Zabokcha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You liked my stones. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive! Oh my god. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokicha into Wukavu's waiting hands. Such a good friend. Where are we going? Oh my goodness. From all the way over there? Okay. Do 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 do. Uyuyub. This was called Uyuyub. Yeah. The music in this expansion is very catchy. This is chill piano guy. Radolja. So what's Jerkface gonna do? He's gonna steal our float. Better not be like, we do all this work and then he steals our float and we just like, oh darn, nothing we can do, let him have it. No. Step on his tacos. Step on his stones. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What of the... yeah. What of the rocks? Give me the rocks. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okohanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Why are people, like, tearing ass down my road? Okay, I'm getting really tired. I'm about to throw these tickets away. Free tickets, extra dialogue boxes. Gathering the Uyupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyupo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The twins! Ah, what's all this? Oh, you can add to saddlebag, I see. Where even are they? Oh, I didn't even realize you could put stuff in the saddlebag.
I call the twins Keenan and Kel.
Thank you, Aaron, for the resub. Keaton and Cal. Oh my gosh. Got so many Kaiser rolls. I literally don't even know where they are. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. And tacos. I have not eaten since I've been here. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. I wish they would retire this music. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Bug spray. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. This... You mean you don't love this ARR banger? There's nothing wrong with it, I just feel like I've heard it 1,000 times. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers, and now he's naked. Alfie, what did you do? You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves. It's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaron's bills twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus I do nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. That was good. It's 90 degrees out. That's too hot. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanwaki, where the sacred likeness of Kitaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. We can kill stuff. You expect me to sit still until Wukavu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. And we shall see to the clearing it end to end. Slaughter! Do we get to eat what we kill? Are there tacos to slaughter? Because I still have not eaten tacos. This expansion's gonna end with a taco feast, isn't it? If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. I only care about what Alfie says. As Linuhanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kichaihi. We're just gonna steamroll through these names. We're gonna have another Pride Parade! Yes! I heard nothing about that. What's the reason that they would replace the term male and female with type A and type B in Dragon Quest III Remake? That seems very odd unless everybody's like robots or something. Was it a mistranslate? Was it like originally a mistranslation in the original? I could see that. Oh, I got a Santa Chocobo. Bridge Puihu. Puihu. I think it's so you can pick a body type without having to pick a gender. Oh, Cryo. Hi. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Aw. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Oh, I gotta eat some food. Hold on. Mid-battle snack. Or stew. Spicy stellar soup. Dang. Look at that thing she took down. Ha! That's one down. Good job. Look at that thing. Oot. Oot. Alfie! What'd you take down, Alfie? Look at him. Look at him. Battle stance. 2 frogs. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to there secured. Yep. I'm just gonna pronounce the beginning of the name, Kozu. That's what I'm gonna do. You're doing great, Wind Up Amaric. Hungry ocelot. Do 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 do. Do. Do 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 do. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kikchahi, the Hano deity of the harvest. Flying whale. gotta say the flying whale. I was half expecting a flying whale. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that Kikdahi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Alizé's like, yeah, shut up, nerd. Let's get back. Let's get back. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Oh my god.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Yeah.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Ha 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 ha. You didn't know the greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
God damn.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
He's as big as you are.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Damn. This is the guy with the stones.
Well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
So this is where we tell the chief that he's like threatening to slaughter the civilians, and then this chief will never ever give him the stone, and he cannot win the contest. Aww.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Destroy this taco hater.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
This guy.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
I'm desperately gonna need some more backstory on this, like, on this guy. Why he is the way he is. He's so...
Two heads. I see
boring
Namuk still clings to that
bully.
loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
You're not dying.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or
I can
not?
see if we actually fought him, but like...
Yes! Yes, we are!
God, they so remind me of, like, Zelda characters. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Yeah, when you got an asshole run it in the running. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may have as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Aww. Aww. No. The music's clashed. Okay. I leveled up then. Do I have to? Did I get anything? How do I know when I get something? 91. Knowing the Hanu Hanu, Wukavu wishes to spread the word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, she's doing it. Oh, Kaylee! See, I remember. Oh, Kylie. It'll show you, but you can look under abilities to see when you do unlock stuff. Okay. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboards to say, okay. 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 Can't we send out a newsletter? Can we make an announcement over the megaphone? Gotta have a loudspeaker or something, right? Television. We have to say... Oh. Ho. Kali. Oh, Kylie. That wasn't Luna. You didn't do it. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Aww. That's fate. Oh, this guy who was all sad. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Yeah. Spring break! This is like Lolly-ho, it is. Lolly-ho! My chocobo is way overdressed. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do? Guess I'll go party. A tank! Look at the tank! We're gonna party! Is that Bubble Hawk? The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, lifting of wings can begin at last. Let's party! It's got 2 eyes. 2 green materia. We got all 3 guys to party.
So few have come.
Rustia, we're supposed to talk to others.
Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Which is funny, because, like, they don't, I mean, maybe they have wings.
Off we go.
Do they have wings? Is it like the wings, like the like Disney, they're wings, but they make them into fists as well? No, they definitely have, like, hands.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
It's also death and destruction. It's a weapon.
It is
what
also
have you done?
an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
I want that as a skiff in Guild Wars.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
The Final Fantasy music! This is gonna take a while. Are they going that entire path?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yes, it will. We can't move. We're so hungry. This is amazing.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh my god, their dance. Let's go.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
This is gonna take all day. Your chocobo name is Handy Quacks. That's the best name, Emerald. Did it say like 6 hours later?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Twinkledings. What? 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 Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
What?
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
And they were like, it's magic? What do you mean? Like, it's freaking laser beams! What? Has it never done this before? It's never shot lasers out of its eyes before. Like, does it do this every time? He was like, what are you talking about? How could this possibly be related to our crop's health? So this has never happened before. Taller than we are.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That's what the laser beams were.
That was amazing. To think that such a thing was even possible.
Okay, now how is Jerkface gonna come and steal our credit for this? Wow, that view. That's crazy. They were half-assing it before, yeah. It's because the float wasn't complete. Look at Elfie. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. Indeed, laser beams. She is in my chocobo. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw they were... And it's raining again. Last I saw they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Chocobo is way overdressed. Yay! We're back to the jazz.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the
situation could have never
task.
resolved itself. I think you could have repaired the boat.
That you recognize the nature of the
credit.
float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
A chirper! We got all that nice
We
ether.
have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Uh-huh, you were right, yes. They were half-assing it. You literally had a dude living 30 feet away that knew the solution.
Connor!
Hey, what was your solution, Connor?
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
It was Jerkface. Jerkface is bothering you too? I hope you put him in his place. Oh. Do the eye movement. He's like, you all like fixed a float and did a festival dance. Here's a drop of this. Dang.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
I suddenly have the urge to play
You
Harvestella.
just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
We went the herbal route.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation
went
of
the,
my
like,
Archon allies.
pharmaceutical route.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to
Arduous
lug
labor like our
around heavy
parade.
floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
There you go.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Kona wants us to everybody to be dependent on the system.
Turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
That's good.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yay. I want to know if the big like chin plume under their like on their neck. I want to know if that's like all feathers or is that like actually like is that like skin? I don't know why.
So this is what they look like.
Eat it. Looks like a candy.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Oh god, we got like 6 more of these to go. Ah, the caramel
A
fits right in.
perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
He's very efficient. She won a Jolly Rancher.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
She's making friends along the way.
As Dawn servant, of course.
The last challenge is going to be like everybody. You need to bring in all of the friends
Right. It's back
that
to
you
Tulisola
made
for
along
now.
the way. Every like village that you visit for these
Thank
challenges
you for having
gets
us.
to come
I look forward to seeing you all
and
again.
like choose someone. I've seen enough anime to know how this is going to go. And since she actually formed a relationship with these people, they're going to help her.
These are interesting times indeed.
Now let's eat. Yeah, what's this guy gonna do?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
So he stole a test vial of the stuff.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Solve problems. Nah, just steal. I guess that's problem solving in a way. She'll form a spirit bomb to win the One Piece. That's right. I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Ah. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukevu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to that place, wherever that was. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we'll talk to her and then take a break. Where are we going? Bum, 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 bum. Where's the Stinian paying way too much for something? I'm gonna stop and get myself a taco. Screw y'all. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the sun drop dance is to the Vanu. The sun drop dance! And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards AuroraPeachy. Has this guy been sitting here the entire time? Just waiting for us? Man, look at this gray sky. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Reminder, this guy's got your next quest. Da 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 da. Come on, Luna, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Alright, sweet. Alright, we're gonna take a break. Oh my god, it's actually not raining. Hi, guys. Hi, Alfie. You being good? You having fun? Did you have a taco? I didn't have a taco. Do you want to go get tacos before we talk to this guy? He'll be standing here. We've been gone for like 3 days. He'll still be standing here. When we get back, let's go get tacos. Tacos, right now. Cryle? Cryle? Tacos? Tacos? I think tacos. We're gonna go get some tacos. Alright, let's go get some tacos. We'll be back. You guys go get some tacos. Get some water. Get some of those giant jawbreakers. Something. Alright. Wow, it is sunny. Holy heck. Sun is shining bright on me and my beautiful sun. Alright. Actually, like, a really pretty shot here. How are you, my son? My radiant, wonderful, beautiful child. How's your sister? Alizé, like, I'm right here. You're an okay red mage. You're in good company, because I'm an okay white mage, so. Alright, now we're gonna help the Pelu. Oh, they got the llamas. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brukavu's tacos to feed an army. That's right, this is the guy who got unlimited tacos. I didn't get unlimited tacos. I'm waiting for one taco. What is it you'd like to know? Who's bragging? I've eaten unlimited tacos. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach AuroraPeachy, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to AuroraPeachy. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Am I gonna get a llama mount? Llama mount. That man has spent 50 hours on the toilet due to Wicklamat. Excuse me, no. The tacos do not give you indigestion. They're high quality tacos. Oh wait, I know I have a tune to this one. Oh, okay. Alright. Go. Go. Do. Do do do. Oh. Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Taco. Let's go. That was the rejected name for this expansion. Oh, I got my own little snack here. I have had this one remaining Sailor Moon soda. Happens to be Chibi Moon. Lychee flavor. Sailor Moon Ocean Bomb. It's my last one that I'm... what? Oh, okay. This is the last one that I'm opening. So I have some unopened, but I'm keeping them unopened. Probably not a good idea. And I just realized this feels like it's gonna explode. There's like no give whatsoever. Uh-oh. It didn't get too cold, did it? Oh, I'm afraid to open this now. Taco Trail! Ren, you beat Fable? Let's go. Oh, what did I... Wait, what did I hit? Wait, what did I do? I hit the first option. Is that what I was supposed to do? Wait. I meant to hit the number 1 instance, and I hit the thing above it. Oops. Oops, I don't know what I just did. Oh, no, we're safe. Okay. Oh, okay, we're safe. I was worried about opening my soda here. I'm gonna savor each lychee drop. That's right. Mmm. It's really good. Okay, let's be a little more careful this time. Llamas. Okay, so this is the way. Oh, he's gonna show us the llamas. Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. We're fine, Alfie. We're fine. We can ride a carbuncle. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Yes! Look at him. Look at the pink clouds, how pretty that is. These animals can traverse AuroraPeachy's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. So it was your fault. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. You're really doing this, then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? This happened in Baldur's Gate, and I got everything stolen from me. And then people died. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. They are Ferengi. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. That's usually how a trade is. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Well, don't pull its fur out. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Thank you, Erenville. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach AuroraPeachy, then that's what we'll do. She's all pissed at the alpacas for her terrorizing them. I better get this as a mount.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from AuroraPeachy, the 100 peaks of time.
Oh.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Climbing the mountain. We gotta get to the top. Now I want to play Breath of the Wild.
So this is AuroraPeachy. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Workor Sormor.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
She's like, I'm famous.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bol Nok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Bol Nok.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Oh man, this is just like, they make all the soft things
is that a
here.
local beverage?
It's an AuroraPeachy specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
And llama hearts.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal.
That's how they get you. They get you drunk, they wine you, and then make you buy
but
more.
Listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
You forgot to get her autograph. Or a selfie.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise.
Aw.
You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aw. That's nice. That's nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
Oh no. Estinians.
They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Oh no! Get us. Let's go find
They won't
Estinian.
find
He needs
this
to leave
customer so easily
immediately.
charmed.
He's gonna be completely broke. Wasn't
Vachun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
Wasn't Alfie also like somehow bad with
It's
like
right there.
bargaining prices? Which doesn't make much sense, but. Oh my god, we can fight the alpacas. Don't fight the alpacas, they're cute. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin there. Over here, there, everywhere. Thin air, everywhere. This is it, Wachum Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. And she always goes running off before us. That's not good. Look at the shooting star! There was a shooting star! Amiable Pelu. You've come all this way for the right of... I want to make them talk like Ferengi. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Oh my god. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? I can't get over the guy's boots hanging from his backpack. I swear he's carrying a body. Ironville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far-off Choctaral? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just, As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Hi, Miri. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. We're gonna find a city in here. There's nothing foresty in here. Well, maybe he's like climbing the mountain or something. It would seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Coffee? Nothing quite as relaxing as a cup of coffee. It certainly has a lovely aroma. They make good coffee here. I just heard Mr. P makes more coffee. The reason Alfie was bad with money in Stormblood is because he's a rich kid who had no idea how much money something's worth. Oh, he came from being a rich kid. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we just got to the village where they like coffee. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, my love. Traders of Happiness. Wuklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Elizay, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Arenville might try approaching travelers and passersby. Luna, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught? Everybody drank aught. Alfie finally did the right aught. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay to the third promise. Excellent. Distillery worker. You've had enough. Oh no, this one's drunk. Just one more cup. It's funny, they're drunk on coffee. The Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. Well, then there's some people you should not be voting for. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I have heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. So that drink that they said, the mezcal, is that coffee? Hey, what's up, Talus? Had a very busy couple days. How's been Dawntrail? Dawntrail's been good. Mezcal may sell well as an export. Not if we drink it all. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. Oh, that's right. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Well, okay then. Oh, it's a tequila? The mezcal? Tequila, oh, it's more tequila is a type of mezcal? Ah, okay. I've never heard that before. That's right. Alfie bought an oversized sword in Stormblood. Or an overpriced And Tataru was close to destroying him because he like used the coffers, right? That's right. Oh no. Estinian just bought a super expensive hair tie out of his own pocket. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. That guy. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I was distracted by this little llama in the background, just kind of walking around. The sky's pretty. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Roll some gather information. Well, not obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobli is, or if an Afflector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Don't sprint past them. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. We are Tobli. We are all Tobli. I am Tobli. You are Tobli. Who is it? Who is this one? Okay? Are you okay? We're sleeping. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Okay. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Because I was paying attention. I don't know. The nonchalant one. He seemed unconvincing to me. But if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. It should be your choice. Oh yeah, it was that one. He said I'm Tobly. Tobly, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? Might want to define a tidy sum. There you go. I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now is not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and think this. Rethink this. It's your money. The boastful one, I don't know. That loud, boastful fellow. I suppose he could be Tobly. Only one way to find out. And nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money! Screw the rules, I have money. Haha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobly. Not the head ledger and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Luna, I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No! They keep... Oh my god, they keep tormenting me with no tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobly. Not being able to buy tacos is not a tragedy. Buying tacos and then seeing them get stepped on is the tragedy. And we still have to get our revenge for that. Why was this expansion not sponsored by Taco Bell? It's gonna be none of these. Ah, the worker with so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We got scammed. Oh, that's absolutely true, Talus. But they call them tacos. That's definitely not real food. But neither is Mountain Dew, and Mountain Dew sponsored this expansion, so I'd rather have Taco Bell than Mountain Dew. As I sip an extremely sugary Sailor Moon Ocean Bomb. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it... Tobly. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for a confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger... Man, I suck. Head ledger of Wachimbello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! Enough place featured in the Tulial saga just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Okay.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
His deep voice.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
It's very observant.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Capture an alpaca, let's go.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
One of the ones from the top of the mountain.
Bring out the example!
The example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh man, you're making her do it?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
No!
Ah!
No!
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks.
No!
I can't.
Go dunk your head in water. Oh god. No!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
Why was he scared?
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Sometimes you get a super weak, super scared one.
Oh, well
Those
and
ones
good.
are dinner.
But did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
I love his voice.
I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait!
What,
Didn't
wait?
I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I say set a trap for it.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
What if we dress up like an alpaca?
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
She'll fight like giant monsters, but like she doesn't want to catch an alpaca.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
That's why we walked up very slowly
the third
and
promise
casually.
does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
It was. It wasn't really like a
scream.
It was
In
more
other
just like
words.
ah. Scream. Words. That alpaca is still standing there.
Did you
just, like,
find
ready
the
to spit.
Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Aaron, yes. The goggles and like the duck bill certainly is a look. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? That stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Traders of happiness. Feet of gold. Aaronville wishes to discuss the feet of gold. As Wiklamat helps demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. They're gonna sell you one. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a settler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Like, I'm with the other guy. It's a, like, let's just go catch one. You're having tacos for dinner tonight, Fiery? Perfect. I want one. You meant 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I'm sitting on 2 million gil, so... Is that enough? Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. I can buy 2 saddles. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, we're gonna play the trading up game. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Good math. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. I feel like you kind of have to if you live here. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wukalamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Well, she's gonna want something in compensation. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the wrench work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Oh my god. Gladly, although Luna, I think you should go with Wukalamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Luna anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. That's a good idea. Let's see if we can talk him down. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. Have fun with the alpacas, y'all. Alpacas are cute. They got all that fluffy fur. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Ha-ha! Dormammu, I've come to bargain. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. I like how they say that. 5 pel in the thousands column. It's wordy, but... Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. What? 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Oh, this guy. These guys, man. I like how it makes sense, though, that... like, the merchant people would be backing Zoralja because of the extended market and commerce and customers. You know, he wants to go to war because of, like, the saddles. Like they have that Ferengi mindset, right? And it makes sense for the way that they're that their culture is. I like it. I like the lore of it. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, then you're not getting your booze. Guess he's getting premium booze. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wiklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokyu ruled our village. She's also apparently the only girl in the village. These are like reverse Gerudo. There's like one girl born every 100 years. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn. I guess that doesn't make sense though. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the piece of Tulial on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Right, because like that guy said, it wasn't just about, like, the money, it was about, he's like, what can I do with this? It was what he wanted. He's like, bring me something I actually want. Of course, the Weaver. Balnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. Well, shoot. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Perfect. Exactly, Ardok. Like I said, the like last trial is going to be like all of the peoples that you've met along the way, like either have to choose the winner or have to help you with the final trial. And because we're making friends along the way, that's going to benefit us rather than, you know, the guy who just wants to kill everyone for the prize. Brought my chocobo to Terrell. This is the spot. After Balnuk talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulvo's Inn. Most visitors to Huachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? No, this one. They remind you of used car salesmen? Totally. So Ferengi. Oh, there's a little thing. Aether current. I like these, like, look at these hills. Look at this. This is cool. There's quite a few. It's like Nibelheim. Can I have that basket, Luna? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Oh, don't say it in front of him. Let's see if we can squeeze out all of this guy's worth. Belnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Spec! Thank you, Spec. No, it's my basket. That'd be funny if he was like, oh, I already bought wool, I'm sorry. But that basket's exactly what I was looking for. Oh, I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Are you insane? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that the one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. I am having a good weekend, Spec. Are you having a good weekend? What games are you playing? Yeah, Tobli was mad that Zoralja just went off to catch one with his bare hands, because if he makes all this trade happen and says, oh, you gotta buy a saddle, then he's boosting his city's economy, right? Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Gives her the shirt off his back. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Volnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Thanks. Yeah, right. The challenge should have been to buy the saddle. Say, I need to catch a wild alpaca. Can you get me a saddle? I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Luna remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Okay, who looks very cold? Here, Luna, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Also, you'd be back to square one. How do you lose a poncho? Good night, Josephel. Sleep well. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh, excellent trade. Alpaca wool for a wool poncho. Success, you traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. You gotta say it right. 5 in the hundreds column. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one, or they have a fabulous sense of style. How fabulous is this poncho? How about they aren't wearing one and they look very cold? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where do we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. We gotta tell a story. Start a rumor, like, around the inn that, like, it gets, like, frigidly cold at night. Like, oh, I really hope that you brought something super warm, something made of wool. Oh no, Willow. I guess it's... You could lose a poncho. So, who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. Is it... carrying arms. Okay, so he's carrying a weapon. He, I think, is carrying a weapon. Sweaty. Disconcerted. And he has a poncho, so it's this guy? Why did we start with the scaly people? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Well, we might have a winner. And he's standing like this, so he might be cold. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Oh man, a guy who got mugged? Perfect! Are we taking advantage of this guy right now? Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Too bad he was also mugged for all his money. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. He's like, what are you talking about? Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. I want to see it. Is he going to wear it? Like the eponymous owner of Meeplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. What was anything you just said? No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. He lost his poncho, but not, like, all his axes. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate's Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I got my own mount. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade! 1 pel in the thousands column. Let's buy an alpaca. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Sweet. Alright, super quick stretch break. It's mostly my eyes, like, I gotta look a different distance away than this monitor for a minute. Katera! Hello, how you doing? Alright, get up and stretch. Look away from the screen, get some water. I'll be back. Welcome back. Hoping to like finish this little section here. We'll see. Mablu's dream. Wuklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. She's afraid of losing stuff. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpaca as Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Let's go. Yay! And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. Haha! Alpaca! I better get an alpaca mount. Hi, Sunny! I swear that's too tall to be real. That is a big mountain. This is the way to explore a map. Ha! Do not care for ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, it'd be proof I can do this after all. Aw. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Oh my god, the cactar. Nodo cactar. Oh my god. Ah, the bird. Is that a bird? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Here I am, the only one wanting to go off to be a merchant. Live your dreams. Mowgli, or Mobly, or Mablu. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the Feast of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Here. Is it so little? What is, like, mate season or mate harvesting? What is that? Ah, look at the oopsie. Is that a giant oopsie in my chat? Got his donuts. Need to try cupcakes. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You are Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Oh, she's a good salesman. Trade for all the donuts. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu. It's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Ah, already got the tools. Ah, we've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you— No need of hatchets? I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamot. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Unless we know somebody who wants mate leaves. That's true, Bari. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Oh, manual labor. I am the warrior of light. That's my specialty. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. That's not how it was supposed to work. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Luna and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Better be giving us 2 in the thousands column. For 3 people's labor? I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show you never know until you try. What are mate leaves? The new zones are very pretty. I love the Pelu Pelu and especially how they count using the Kecha system. Is that like a thing in an IRL culture? Mate. It's a very strong caffeinated tea. Oh, okay. Oh, mate. Not mate leaves. You've brought me some leaves then? Okay, a tea, that makes sense. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. I will give you 1 in the thousands column plus 3. Wait a minute. Here, we've brought our share as well. You brought me 3 leaves. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1,000 scallop. Damn! That was a good trade up. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Dang. It was that plus the labor. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Goodbye. Oh, it's a Native American people from South America. Ah. We're learning things. Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? You are very hard on yourself. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. I didn't even know that. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? We just need someone who really likes tea. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoraja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Luna needs that poncho. Excellent trade. That and labor. I obtained 1,001 gil. Premium deal. Wuklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. She's just so worried about that Erenville's gonna make fun of her. Hey, bees! Oh my god! Have so much fun at the Distant Worlds concert. Ah! That's gonna be amazing. I hope they play Histoire from Final Fantasy XVI. That was my favorite track from that game. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Da 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 da. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Luna, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Bibilja. Me, I'm a chef from Tulial. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Oh, let's just get someone drunk and trade up. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Well, there you go. He needs something else to offer. How about this premium tea? Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. No. He's got no fashion sense. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. The presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driving up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Oh, well, I'm a monster slayer. All right, that's perfect. We're going to do more labor. Mercenary duties to up the price. Perfect. So what did you find out? He doesn't know how to dress himself. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wicklamat. What? Wait, where are we going? Oh, up here? Gobley. What's up, Gobley? Oh, look at the llama! Running the mill. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? It's a hard-working alpaca. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? His taste for strong drink, Gobley's invitation to the palace, or the monsters in the fields. He wants to sit down with us. Is he dressed right? Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh, okay. Monsters. Boy, Luna is just like, just swinging and missing on everything today. Why did you ask me? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobijo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobijo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Monster slaying. Should we offer to call the monsters, causing them trouble? No. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. So we're gonna make fun of how he dresses? As I expected, you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Valak Shunsha. We sold the poncho, darn. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. What's wrong with the way I dress? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Volnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tulial. Ah. As a supporter of Wuklamad and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales are still not quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. You see my giant axe? Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Is it snowing? We need that poncho. See? I told you it got cold at night. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Luna and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wanchipello. Be safe. Alright. Want to eat this mount? How are Alfie, Alize, and Cryo doing with the llamas? That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. You know I'm a white mage, right? The pests end up being like other traders who are harvesting the stuff for the mezcal. Prickly barmole. Or probably, yeah. food. We should have taken Tatsuru with us. Oh my god, yes. She would have already owned this town. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have that sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Just put it in my pocket with everything else. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnuk as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Nice. Hi, Mr. B. Were you stuck?
He went downstairs to cool off, and then he wanted to come up. He's so excited.
Ah, Mr. Biscuit.
Yes,
He's so excited.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. He goes down there to cool down because, like, I followed him down there, and then he was just laying on the cement. I got hot, so I go down. But then I can't get back up. Good boy. Hi, Skipper. What you guys? How's it going out there?
Good.
Good.
I'm going to run out to see if I can fix the HVAC.
Ah.
Store, grab a few vegetables or something.
Thanks. Alright. Good. Hi, Skipper. Look at you. Just laying on the ground. Cute girl. Cute girl, you know. Precious girl. Hardock, yes. Whoopies. The Skipper. You're a good girl, yes you are. Aww. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. She could become a llama dealer. Perfect. Excellent trade. Yeah, we got the booze. Wooklamat in the saddle. Wooklamat is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Oh my god. I'm just gonna trip and fall. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. No pressure. Wrap it in bubble wrap. I'm gonna run with it. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Are you sure you don't want me to hand it directly to him? Oh no, not bubble wrap. Wool. Of course, get the llama wool. Wrap it in wool. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought you precious mezcal. He didn't think we could do it. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. And some manual labor. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Let's go get some coffee. We did. We had the power of friendship. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Here's the saddle. It's too small. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. His other work is going to get drunk on this mezcal. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Bablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yeah! Ooh, fancy. Y'all aren't tending the llamas, you're just standing there. How'd you guys do? You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. There she goes. Should have like a spit visor or something. I know. This is something I need to learn. What's going on? Oh no! Great sunken gods, I did it! It just stood there. Little did she know that the saddles are one use. Now that it's fitted to that alpaca, it will never fit another. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Uklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before. You're actually kind of cute. Yeah, they're cute. You're only now noticing that? All she sees is the spit. They're soul-bonded saddles. It's Aralja, he's back. Whoa! He got a shiny! Holy crap! That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. He got a shiny! Overachiever. It's the holy alpaca. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. I can't believe he got a shiny. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Wow. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, me too. Luna looks tired. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Wow. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all the clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulial, but the star in its entirety. Damn. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. She's ready to fight. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. First promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? That's the strawberry, Jolly Rancher. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Is anyone else cold? So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Yeah, we like went to the ends of the freaking universe for the star. Let's just go take that guy down. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklamat off on our hunt. This is reminding me a lot of Secrets of the Obscure. And Guild Wars 2 expansion. That came out last year, where, like, we went to another land and we're dealing with their conflict. And, like, it kind of has, like, to do with us as far as the fate of the world is concerned, but, like, it's not our direct conflict. We're just kind of, like, helping others. Are we gonna go to the Dream Realm soon? Sea Blues Coffee Grounds. Oh, I'm tired, but I want to finish this part. No, leave me alone. Gotta get our Jolly Rancher. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Oh my god, don't fall off, Alfie. I can do this, I know I can. Cheer on Wiklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Cheer. You got this. Cute.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Aww.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Alfie doesn't want to stay and watch.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wiklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
You should have set up the tent. Fair, I guess.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Aww, I hope we find it and he's like, his quest will finally be complete. Hi, Sagi, so I am.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She's gonna come back with the extra shiny one.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Alright, she's riding it. Let's go.
They did it!
Yay! She had to climb the mountain. That's why she's tired.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
No time to rest. We gotta get to the next Jolly Rancher. Yay! I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Ice blue, raptor blue, cactar green. Let's do ice blue. Hold on. Change this. Knowing the Pelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuklamad still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mateti! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. How long does it take to brew? As Maplu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Well, we got the alpaca. She can ride the alpaca. I guess that's tiring, too. Don't let it get away. Let's see, this is closer. Should we be setting a grueling pace with meager rations? Yes. Yes. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Lamont can't be that far behind. I ran ahead? Why? Oh, because I teleported back. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Did we give the llama some tea? I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Is there not? I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like... a shiny one like Zoraja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Should probably, like, leave them in nature then. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before. That being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. They immediately harvested the shiny, sheared its coat, and sold the finest ponchos in the whole history of the town. It was before the founding of Tulial, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, I hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. We're so happy. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gululjaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Well, there were no other golden ones. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. He spits on her. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Ha 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 ha, that's true. Wooklamat, stop putting yourself down challenge, difficulty, impossible, right? You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Sorry, it's a little fuzzy. It was in my pocket. That's right. She's got the heart, and that's what it's going to come down to. You're going to need all 7 sages to open the door to the Golden City. 5 more to go. Yay! You're well on your way, Third Promise. Oh, that was Mablu. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wicklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. You will do no such thing. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once... So why do I think of these things? Like, what if... Shit. It's like, what if in the background, like, her alpaca and, like, the golden alpaca are, like, start humping each other? Just in the background. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. Or they're spitting on each other. Oh no. Maybe that's part of the mating ritual. As a parent, allow me to say one thing. No. You're going nowhere. Never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. Yay! It gladdens me to hear you. Meh! What sound do alpacas make? Gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yahui. Oh. Oh my god, I just realized the little cups and pots have alpacas on them. I just realized that. They once ruled over far more than just AuroraPeachy and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. The city of gold is the friends you made along the way. It's inside. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into the legend, how the legend originated. If we lose nothing from asking the question, besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Set up the giant mountain. Oh. What a view. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Well, I'm not dead yet. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. The jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Turiel and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Start trading up now. I want that little set of alpaca cups. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamot. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I want one of those carts. They're so colorful and look so comfy. Yay! What do you say, Alfie? The Yokyu once ruled the entirety of Dawntrail. I'm curious to see what has become of them. We only talked to Alfie. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca, do we just leave alone the shiny golden alpaca? You did so much more for these people. It's fine that he found a shiny, okay? I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zbalyevtye with us. The contest has hardly begun. Actually, I think the X's are pronounced like she. Zbalyevtye? Music is so fun in this expansion. It just makes me want to dance. I love this little booth. It's so cute. Is he selling books? Oh, that's the info booth. Selling information. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Tacos. Success of others. Don't worry about others' success. Focus on yourself and tacos. Let's get some tacos. I'm going to get tacos. I don't care what y'all... Where were the tacos? The tacos were down here. I asked this guy for a taco. Y'all can come with me, or you can not come with me, but I'm getting a taco. Torgal! Here, is this the guy that had the... Yeah, he got the nachos, he got the tacos, he got the skewers, he's got... Look, he's got the drinks. Oh, he's got the fruit, there's some kiwi. Oranges and grapes and melon. Oh, he's got everything. Oh my god. All the fruit. This guy, yeah, he was, yeah. Come on in and have a seat. Can I get you an order of famous tacos? Yes, you can, sir. I would like taco. I will give you kisses if you give me tacos. What is a form of payment that I can give you, sir? Give me the tacos. I'm telling you, the expansion's gonna end with tacos. I want tacos. Sir, I will give you kisses for tacos. I'm like Nico with pancakes. Tacos! I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, but it's moments like these when we can immerse ourselves in the cultures of others that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us. That was a long sentence, Alfie. Take a breath. In a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. Uh-oh. That's when friendship's gonna come in. We've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Traveling with so large a diverse group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now... Aw! Do we know who his mentor is? You can have my body if it gives me tacos. Oh my goodness. Alright. Bye, Luna. I'm exhausted. We finished it, though. We finished that section. We helped the Pelo Pelo and the Hanu Hanu today. We did a good job. It was a long stream, but we did a good job. Thank you all very much for going on the journey, the alpaca journey with me. Go rest. Eat some chocolate. We weaved, we traded, now we rest. Yay! Thank you all. That was fun. Oh, that was tiring. It was a lot of like reading. But the fun. It's fun. Yay! Thank you, Willow! Our dog Fiery Blaze and Law, everybody. If you're watching this on YouTube, the links are all down below in the description. And thank you so much to everybody who watches these on YouTube and comes by to the live stream to say hi. There's been like more and more people lately who have come by to say hi. Like, hi, I usually watch you on YouTube, and I'm coming by to say hi on Twitch, and that's been like really awesome to get to like live say hi to people, so I appreciate that. You too, Ardoc. Good night, Aaron. It's good to see you. Bye, Talus. Have a good night. Get some rest, okay? Emerald Knight, thank you so much. Thank you all very much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for watching, and just for everything. I appreciate you. I love your faces. Please take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night. Go with love. Stay peachy. All that good stuff. And pet your little furry animals. Your puppies and your kitties and your pets. I'm gonna go give Biscuit and Skipper and Pizak some super love. See, they know. They heard. They're like, Mama's done. We're happy. Biscuit time. Take care, guys. I love you. Bye.